Good evening, Backloggery.
Good evening, Backlogger.
Is that, does the game volume sound too loud next to our voices, or are we good?
I just now noticed it, but your main character kind of looks like Baby Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something.
Is that the name of the character in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah. Baby Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, is the character's name Yu-Gi-Oh?
I believe so. I have very limited experience with Yu-Gi-Oh!
I didn't expect the character. Yu-Gi-Oh sounds like a concept, not a person. I don't know what that concept would be. So the Apes have escaped.
Okay.
Hey, Spike, did the professor finish the time station yet? Are we gonna get to go back in time?
He said he'd be finished with it today. Let's go.
I can't wait to check out the dinosaurs. And what about the future?
Yeah, we'll keep talking. Hey, Professor!
Spike, Jake, over here, watch out.
Spike, the time station!
No, run you two.
Warning. Oh no, the CRTs.
It works. It actually works.
How do you know?
We did it, Natalie.
They
We
could all
did
be
it.
dead for all you know.
It is complete.
We don't have time for celebrating. We've got to do something.
I like how far off from his body that rope was wrapped.
Hey, for PS1, this is pretty decent cinematics.
Spike, can you hear me? You must listen carefully. Something awful has happened.
Look at the noisy
There's been an
CRT.
accident. The time station has been activated by Spectre and you're being transported back in time. You'll soon arrive in the lost land when dinosaurs roam the earth. Spectre has sent the apes back in time to try to change the course of history.
Probably a pretty good
His
effect
plans
on
for
an
world
actual
domination have
CRT.
begun. And if we don't stop the apes, history will be
Find
changed
out if we
forever.
cared to.
You're our only chance.
It's all the way over
Watching
there.
adventures, the Stun Club and the Time Net were also caught in the transport. I want you to use them to catch the apes and
I feel
send
like
them
his
back to
shirt
you.
is a pretty
This
high
new
resolution
card can be
texture.
used to defend yourself against attackers. And when you use it on the apes, they'll be stunned. And you'll have an extra second to catch them with the time limit. There isn't time for any monkey business, Spike. Our fate is in your hands. We're depending on you. Be careful.
Capture 3 monkeys. So I was telling Drum that I played like maybe an hour and a half of this game before,
Let's go!
and I thought it was real fun. So I went ahead and got 2 and 3 as well, even though I haven't finished this. The R1 button to jump.
Ew.
I can live with it. I mean, like your quick select is the buttons, and you attack in the direction you swing the right stick. You swing, you hit a certain direction to use the right stick. So, I mean, it uses. This was obviously meant to be kind of a gimmicky sort of.
Golly gee, look at this analog stick.
Yeah. Like, what are all the things we could do with this analog stick and this rumbling and clicking the sticks? I forget what function it is, but there is something for clicking the sticks. I'm running out of cookies.
It's bad.
Oh, I got that monster dropped a cookie.
That's good.
I very much ignored games like this back in the day because, like my PlayStation was an RPG machine, and I occasionally played other stuff on it at the time, but they had plenty of games like this on the N64. You know, Ape Escape, Spyro, Crash, whatever. And now I've played those games and they're real good. At least I've played the first Spyro and the first Crash. I really liked the first Crash.
I remember enjoying it well enough.
The save system is messed up, though.
I don't think I played it for very long, but I definitely played it.
This is good. R2 is also good. The monkey data.
Check out that monkey data. Mini game. What is Crash's save system?
You have to collect all of the hidden, whatever Crash's girlfriend's name is. I didn't even know he had a girlfriend until I knew he had a sister. I know he had a girlfriend.
Is she a bandicoot?
She's a bandicoot.
Okay.
She's like the Candy Kong version of bandicoots.
Candycoot.
Candycoot, something like that. and so you have to collect all of her icons, like 3 icons in the level. And then you're warped to a mini game. And usually it's not too hard, but sometimes it can be a little tricky. And if you fail the mini game, you have to get to her at the end of the path. It's not really a mini game, it's more just like a little challenge of some kind. And you have to get to her and then you can save your game. And that's before you finish the level. So if you quit, you still have to play that level again. It makes it like sometimes finding all of the icons are hard.
It's pretty bad.
It's bad, but it's a good game. Aside from that, I assume they fixed it in the HD version. Surely.
Surely.
Look what I've got. A new gadget. Check it out.
This is the water net. Use it when you're underwater. I equipped it with an oxygen meter. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training room. Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
I'll install that in my DualShock here. Like they put the Astrobots inside the DualShock 4 and you fling them. That's a game I want to make you play if I can ever direct anything. Like that, and for some reason, Metal Gear Solid 3 are among like my two best ideas for making Drum play a game.
I have played a little Metal Gear 3.
I mean, I know that we wouldn't get very far because
Yeah.
blah blah blah, but for some reason, I really want you to play Metal Gear 3. I don't know why in particular. I just really want you to. Speed up. How do we go further down?
You say that was a net? It doesn't seem like a net.
I'm trying to figure out how we go downward. Oh, you hold in the left stick.
Oh.
It makes sense because that's the one you use to move, see?
Sure.
See, I love, like, see, look at that. It's telling you all about it. Can be pushed in like a button. I've always felt that clicky sticks are simultaneously kind of brilliant and also never felt quite right either.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that's a clever way.
It's a
place
clever-
to add a button to a controller, and I never want to use it.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, it's... I mean, I'm used to it, but it was a real weird... Wait, what uses the net? What button did they say use the net?
You need to take this training more seriously.
Press the right stick to launch that. I bet there were people who were stuck here because they just like, even though it told them you could push the stick,
They're like
their mind
pushing
just
the stick down. Instead
yeah.
of something.
Their mind just could not process. Oh, I gotta breathe.
It's just true.
But it's fun seeing them try to come up with these clever ways to use dual analog sticks in a way that's anything but a camera.
I agree. The back buttons on the Steam controller, like
Oh, like under here?
they're basically like L3 and R3, only where they should be instead of the clicky sticks. That is where the next set of buttons should go on a controller.
I mean, those Xbox Elite controllers have those.
Yeah, but they're just like duplicating the button.
Right. I mean, they
on the
aren't.
card.
Yeah, they're not. Like, if the next generation of controllers includes that, then. But I almost hope they don't, because we got enough freaking buttons anyway, you know?
Yeah, at some point you don't want any more buttons on your controller, but I say down with clicky sticks, up with paddle buttons,
Okay.
or whatever you want to call them.
As long as you call them L3 and R3, you
Yeah.
know. rather than come up with a new name for them. Like getting rid of select. Harumph.
What if you called them start and select?
Nah. Let's abandon this idea. Climb trees? Oh, I can't.
See a monkey.
Oh, me too.
Get it.
Will. Ooh. That looks good. Oh, wait, nope, that's the go up button.
Oh, you're gonna drown.
Oh.
Oh, wait, they'll give you. No, it doesn't give you that. Go two. You're gonna die. You're dead.
I can make it. I can make it.
Do you make it or do you lose cookies?
Oh, I lost all my cookies.
Oh!
I lost all my cookies.
Tossed your cookies. Well, this concludes Try's permadeath run of Ape Escape.
See you next week. I remember very briefly, like, oh, it looks like I kept my triangles.
There was some, I forget who was doing. There was some like Twitch or YouTube.
Oh no, I'm gonna lose my cookies.
What are you doing?
I wanted the triangles.
Triangles or cookies? Which is better?
I mean, triangles could be special triangles. Like,
Here's a
like
hint.
triforce.
When you run out of cookies, you die.
You need me to throw that, Sandy.
Someone had a permadeath show where like we're gonna play a game, and when we die, that's it. And we're next stream, different game.
You mean you say you want someone to, or you
No,
saw?
someone was doing that. I forget who it was. That didn't last very long.
The two-step jump. Can you imagine a world where we called it two-step jumping instead of double jumping?
No,
This is that world.
doesn't make any sense at all.
Step one, step two.
That wasn't a step, that was a jump. Oh, they called it a two-step jump even in the PSP remake, apparently.
Oh. The movable camera. The back camera. Whoa, check out this movable camera. That's not an 8.
What do triangles do?
I'm assuming it's collect 100, get something. Do I have lives? I've got 2 shirts.
Yeah, okay.
Must be my lives. I have to hold it down to keep sneaking.
Ugh.
Well, because you know,
Ugh.
I'm holding down close to the floor. See, it's intuitive.
No.
It's intuitive.
You did great.
You run out of cookies, you lose a shirt. Threw up on the shirt. Yeah,
Sure.
follows. Did the later games like stick with the gimmicky DualShock stuff, or do they like do more like contemporary things?
You think there's a contingent of people that were like really hoping for an Ape Escape on Wii or PS Move?
Oh, I bet. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, I think there is a pretty passionate fan base for this series. You run across them every now and then. I feel like I could become one.
Elebits was more of a just trash the place game.
Trash place?
Trash the place?
Trash the place?
Man, I haven't thought about Elebits in a long time.
Yeah, that was... I would like...
That was a game I wanted to like more than I liked.
I would like to see what that game would be like if it was actually well optimized.
Yeah. Wasn't there an Elebits 2?
I think there was a DS game or something.
Oh, there was a Move game.
For Elements?
No, on Ape Escape on PS3.
Oh, was it like a full-fledged game, or...
I don't know. Now I need to know now.
I could also see there being like a PSVR game or something that I just never even knew existed. Like,
Then you are the movable camera.
they already did that with Astrobot. I was at Best Buy a few weeks ago and saw that there's a Hot Shots Golf VR, or they're calling it by the international name.
Oh, everybody.
Now. Everybody's golf.
Everybody's golf. You're golf. I'm golf.
Everybody's golf. I missed the old day. But I haven't even looked up any video for it, but I kind of just want to get it sight unseen and see. I mean, I'm sure it's basically exactly what you'd expect, but is it like, can you play with like normal inputs, or do you have to like use a move controller? That might be kind of tough.
I miss the days when I liked golf video games. I haven't tried one in a long time.
I got really back into the PSP Hot Shots last year, but I hope my data is still there and can be recovered, but I started having a lot of problems with that memory card. Like, I couldn't launch games anymore. Like, even physical games. Like, just like, nope, your memory card is crap. It won't even launch it. This is Move Ape Escape.
Yeah. I don't know why it's buffering so much.
Catch the monkeys with PS Move. Look like they just run toward you?
Yeah.
Is there no like character movement?
The chat was saying something about an on-rails shooter. Because you couldn't possibly catch an ape and move at the same time.
Come on, drop that monkey.
I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, but this looks like some final level crap.
Yes!
I caught the monkey, Sandy. You chewed up your monkey. Sandy don't have any monkeys to play with anymore.
You did great.
Sandy has a fox. Probably don't need to save every level, but it feels like the thing to do. The Japanese name of this name is Saru Get You? What does Saru mean?
Monkey.
Does it?
Yeah.
I've never heard that before
I mean, how often do you talk about monkeys?
in Japanese.
Yeah.
I don't know. You'd think it would come up.
Sure.
Saru Get You. Saru Get You. I'm gonna get you.
Look what I've got. A new gadget. Check it out.
Gee, such a bragger.
It'll help you track those monkeys down. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training room. Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
MGS crossover is Masaru Gear Solid.
Let's go!
Oh, there's the monkey in that box. I did it.
I like how the doctor's sprite portrait has a really tiny nose, but the lab logo has a gigantic nose.
Yeah.
Now on your way to the mysterious
And no
town of
mustache
jungle
on the logo.
ruins. You must navigate through thick jungles.
Maybe he grew the mustache after the logo was made.
Fair.
Go
It
on to
happens.
explore the temple ruins, but be very careful. The temple is laden with treacherous pathways and dark dungeons. Oh yes, and you may have already noticed one thing. The apes have varying fields of vision, So in most cases, you can sneak up on them by crawling around rather than running after them. You won't be noticed as quickly if you remain low to the ground. You'll discover many great things on your journey, but try to stay focused. You must locate all of the apes. Every second that passes gives Spectre a chance to succeed. We're counting on you.
So I always thought this was a Sony first-party series, but the second game was published by Ubisoft. Is that just like a Western release thing?
Remember me? It's me, Spectre, the future leader of the new age. That's right. Apes will soon rule the world, just as it should have been from the beginning.
Spectre, what's going on here? What are you planning to do?
Spectre, oh yes. You're the monkey that performs at the amusement park.
What? He's that cute little monkey that everyone loves to come and see? But how?
Yes, that's right. I stumbled onto this incredible invention of yours, this peak point helmet, and it's given me remarkable knowledge and great powers. And now, I plan to rule the world, and I owe it to you, Professor.
Spectre, you must listen to me carefully. It's true that the Peak Point helmet will augment your intelligence to heightened levels when it's worn. However, it is still incomplete. It's never been tested and may be very dangerous to use. I insist that you bring the Peak Point helmet back to me immediately.
Bring it back?
That'll work.
Are you kidding? I'm sorry, Professor, but it's too late. I've already made duplicate helmets for my new army of apes. There's no stopping us now. The future is mine! Don't try and trick me into giving this helmet back, Professor. I'm smarter than you. I even figured out how to use the time station. I've already sent my armies back in time to rewrite history. No longer will humans be the dominant species. I will rule this world. Don't bother trying to stop me.
Huh. Spike will find you. Just wait, you'll see. We're not gonna stand around and let you take over.
Spike? That little runt? He doesn't scare me. I've got a surprise for him.
Jake!
I've always wanted to go up against you. Now here's my chance. I'm gonna have a great time destroying you and showing you who's the real hero.
What's happening? What's wrong with you? Do you realize what you're saying? Do you know who you're talking to? Snap out of it. Pull yourself together. Can you hear me?
It's no use. Somehow he's been brainwashed and he's being controlled by Spectre.
That's right, Professor. You're very perceptive. The boy you see here isn't the same anymore. He works for me now. I'm in control, and no one can stop me, especially not you. Well, I've got to go now, but I'm sure we'll be talking again soon.
Who is she?
I don't know.
Is she like in the computer, or is she?
Looked like she had a kanji on her shirt, but I don't know what it says.
Like she, I don't think we ever see her out in the lab.
Let's go!
So I'm not even sure if she's real. Uh. I feel like that doesn't work. Cookie. see where you hide, monkey. Oh! Oh, you got me. You got me good.
Got monked.
Oh, oh. Oh!
Got monked again?
Trick. Oh!
Oh!
Tricky.
This might be the greatest threat that you've ever faced.
Ah!
So how do the controls feel?
Fine. Better than you would think for its age, really. Ah! How do I stop him from doing that?
Is that the same monkey?
Yeah, he just keeps going to a different pod. Is there any way to
You
get
can
him
like
back?
whack him again with the whatever that is.
This bites.
Oh,
What?
you got a new shirt.
Oh! It looks exactly like the old shirt. Phew! Pretty monkey. Where to go? The monkey camera. Wait! Click it. Oh. Is that when I have the thing equipped? The monkeys are too far away. You may not be able to. Oh, monkey level 2, George. Seriously on the lookout. Oh, he's got a gun?
Damn. That last monkey was trouble. Think about how much this is gonna do.
What? Oh, he's got a UFO. Can I get a UFO? Have you played Bloodstained yet?
Yeah.
You do. You haven't, right?
Yeah.
It's good.
That's what I hear.
Strange fish.
I've heard about this rowboat thing.
Oh no. Ah. It's difficult, but it's fun.
Is it accurate?
I mean, I'm not good at rowing boats. I'd say it's in the ballpark of how I would expect rowing a boat to be. I've rowed a boat before, but it's my boat. Oh wait, no, what boat's? It still don't make no sense to me that animals can produce electricity. At least at that level.
Mm.
Get the hang of it. Maybe. Huh? Strange device. What's your level of nostalgia for 90s 3D graphics? Some thinking.
Well, I'm trying to divorce the notion of 90s 3D graphics from specific games in my head. It's like I can think of like specific looks that are like, oh, warms my heart.
Mm-hmm.
But I think just looking at this, I don't really get that.
But I like the look of this game.
Yeah, it looks good. But I don't think the nostalgia is there for me.
I definitely have a lot more nostalgia than I ever expected to for this era.
My interest in this era has definitely gone up in the past few years.
I mean, I think for me, it's sustained in part because I skipped out so much on action games for the PS1. You know, so there's still quite a lot for me to play.
I'm pretty sure we've done Blast Core on stream before, Doc.
Probably.
Pretty sure. I don't know how much of it, but
Probably not a lot, but I think you could beat that game in just a few hours, I would say.
really?
Yeah. Like, completing it is a beast,
Yeah.
but just beating it, pretty easy. I mean, even getting the scientists, like I've definitely got near the end of the game on just a whim much faster than I thought I should. What N64 platformers did you play other than like on rentals or whatever, other than like the obvious stuff, you know, aka Mario and Rare?
Chameleon Twist, which I remember enjoying.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, surely you beat it, right? I mean, it was
Almost
easy.
certainly,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's see, Space Station Silicon Valley.
I have that. I briefly played it when a friend rented it, but I've not played more than a little bit of it.
Yes!
Bomberman 64, if you count that.
That's borderline. I mean, it's in the ballpark.
Yeah.
I haven't beaten that, but I have beaten Bomberman Hero, which is pretty good.
I'm looking forward to getting around to that.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You got
That
that.
seemed fun.
You did great.
Ever play what I think it was like the second Gex game?
I've never played a Gex game.
I think they just called it Gex 64. I think it was the N64 port of Gex 2, I think.
I have no desire
I have
to
no-
ever play a Gex game.
I have no desire to revisit it. 90s humor is not for me anymore.
I don't know if you want to put 90s humor entirely under the Gex umbrella. That seems harsh.
I mean, Gex reminds me of 90s humor, though. It was very referential.
Yeah. I mean, that's just lazy humor throughout the ages, really.
Yeah, but I feel like it became more popularized in the 90s.
I think that is very much a video game thing, because that's when video games were able to properly reference things with like
And
voice clips and stuff.
yeah, and it wasn't made by, it was made by game designers, not writers.
Yeah.
Why would you get the monkeys of the lower power levels first? They're just trying to wear you down for the tough monkey. I mean, I remember liking Gex 64 back then, but I have zero desire to revisit that series in any way. I'm trying to think if there was anything else that I rented.
I'm blanking on any more platformers for the 64. There had to be more.
I had more. I'm sure I have more. I've got. I haven't played it other than just to test it, but it seems really good. Rocket Robot on Wheels.
Yeah, I don't think I ever played that.
It's one of the first games from Sucker Punch.
Yeah, Mischief Makers, but I don't think that's really what we're talking
It's not a 3D platform.
about.
What is it, Sandy? Do I have to throw something? I'm gonna chase a lizard. Well, did you play any 3D platformers on PS1?
Like, I definitely tried Crash at some time. Really don't remember any others off the top of my head.
Yeah, other than trying a couple of the Crash games that my cousin had and trying this game in Kmart for a few seconds. I didn't back then, but I mean...
Yeah, I didn't really play Pandemonium back then. Tomba I'd never played. Spyro I never played.
I mean, Tomba's 2D.
When I think of PS1 games I played back then, it is Resident Evil games, Final Fantasy games, and Twisted Metal.
And by Final Fantasy games, you mainly mean Tactics and 7.
Yeah.
Man, I was listening to the...
And Symphony of the Night.
Yeah. I remember playing about this far and having some troubles. This area.
You know what those big symbols do yet?
Are they not just a bunch of triangles?
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, that's right. This monkey keeps running. I think you corner him though eventually. If I remember.
Well,
Did you ever rent racing games on the N64 much?
Here and there. I rented Cruising a few times. Rented Beetle Adventure Racing.
You never owned Beetle Adventure Racing?
No, I never did.
It's a good game.
It's a good game.
Best battle mode. Better than any Mario Kart battle mode.
I don't remember the battle mode.
It's you know, not unlike a Mario Kart battle mode. But it's better. Ugh.
I feel like you're not even trying here.
There's a weird catch. At least on the other side.
You gotta wait. You gotta.
No, but there's like, even when it's not pushing out, the right side feels like it has like there's like a catch in the geometry. Here, this side seems clear though. Oh, maybe not. Did you ever rent Top Gear Rally?
I think I rented the Super Nintendo version of that. Which it wasn't very good.
I've never played the Super Nintendo version of that. Have you ever played a Super Famicom racing game called Cat's Run?
Don't believe I have.
I saw a video on it a few months ago. It looks good. I don't think it's very expensive either. What kind of perspective was Top Gear SNES?
Behind the back. I think it was like forced split screen.
Well, like Mario.
Yeah, like Mario Kart. Only. I remember less turning and more like kind of outrun style driving down the road. But I have very little memory of that game.
I mean, the N64 game I always thought was pretty good. Oh. What's wrong, Sandy? How do I corner the monkey?
Are you sure you have to corner it? Maybe you can just touch out.
Oh, there's an extra shirt.
What's going on in there?
Oh, I remember this. Cookies. There's cookies for days in here. I can just attack it without even getting on that little ledge.
Oh, we talked about it recently, but I picked up the first Blood Omen game on PSN for $1 the other day.
Oh, like the
PS1 version.
So is that the version you're going to play, or are you going to play the PC version somehow?
No, I'll play the PS1 version.
I think it's considered good other than the load times, which wouldn't matter
Yeah.
with your setup.
And, I mean, I have no plans to play it anytime soon, but I remember liking it, and it was $1, so...
You played the PS1 version originally?
I think I played the PC version originally.
Ooh. There's gotta be a way to force him to... Oh, I bet I could get in the river and get on the other side of him and then make him go the other way? Maybe?
Oh, like, force him into that door?
Yeah. Or does the river go that way?
I'm sure I get that. Or, no, you'd be swimming against it.
I know I got this far, but I can't remember if I got that monkey or not. I think I did, though.
So you can't swim against the current?
Not very well.
I think if you just ran through the door there instead of, like, trying to get him right away, you could get him.
Hmm. See, the river is going that way at this point. So maybe if I get in here... Oh, but he did go around. He just went through that time, though. Which is what I think he did the first time.
He doesn't always, though.
Oh. Maybe I don't need to get that much.
Screw that monkey.
Yeah. I don't know if the
That is captured.
net is captured.
Yeah.
I thought I caught more monkeys than that in this
Nope.
level.
What you doing?
Oh, okay. Do you need to go to the bathroom, Sandy? Do you need to go pee?
I try to catch a monkey.
Yeah, you can try it.
I'm gonna try to catch a monkey.
R1 jumps. Sandy.
Can you just run the other way? Oh, right at the door. Cool. So was there like, could we sneak up on this monkey? Did he try that? Whoa. Oh no, I have to learn how to swim.
R1 makes you go faster, and if you let go of the stick, it makes you go on.
Oh, okay. I don't like how you can't just hold run against the wall.
Some monkeys are come back later types. Not sure if this is one. Yeah, do you get like an upgrade later that would do something here? Don't forget you can do a two-step jump.
How?
Jump it again in the air.
No, it didn't work the first time I tried.
Maybe there could be like some sort of like long distance like stun shot or something.
Keep going.
I mean, I don't think you have to get all the monkeys in an area. I think there's some extra monkeys.
I thought if we didn't catch these monkeys, the world was going to end or something.
Well, you know. The only guy gets 70 out of 120 or whatever, you know? I don't think you can do that.
The two-step, little
I
finicky.
didn't really have a problem.
It's kind of like Shinobi-esque, where you have to be at the right point in the jump.
I'm doing a bad fling of Sandy's rope towel thing.
Oh, we might need the hoop.
Oh! Did I get a hoop? That sounds a little familiar. I definitely remember another area in this area, so maybe I got something. Get drum to throw toys. Oh. The two-step jump didn't work.
I know.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm on my 0th shirt.
Oh no.
Did this game come out before or after Ocarina of Time? Because it's got that, you know, move the camera behind you thing. Okay, I remember this area.
$99. So after.
Okay. So it definitely... When did the DualShock 1 come out?
Oh.
before then, I'm pretty sure. I don't think this was necessarily a launch game, so to speak, with it, but it was definitely like a big flagship game for it. I don't know if you could buy the game with a DualShock. But you definitely have to have one to play it. I don't know if there's surely at least one other PS1 game that requires you to have it, but this is the one that always comes to mind.
Japan in 97, America in 98.
The controller?
Yeah.
Oh wait, can I not get in there from here? Oh. Is he just gonna keep running in that direction? He can't decide if he wants to turn around or not. Was it Vandal Hearts that you said was the real good PS1 game you played recently-ish?
That was a good PS1 game I played recently-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a Konami game, I think.
Yeah.
What other Square games did you play on the PS1 back in the day?
Parasite Eve.
Did you beat that? Or you've got that now?
I
You
have
started
that now.
But you did play it back in the
I did play it.
Okay,
back.
I didn't realize you had.
I don't know that I beat it.
I rebought that not long ago. I couldn't quite get into it last time I tried to play, but I want to give it another chance.
I like it. I just kind of have analysis paralysis on the gun upgrade stuff.
Oh. I don't really remember how that works.
Like you find gun parts you can use to upgrade guns, but you can't. Like you use them and they're gone, so you have to like decide what guns you're upgrading, and you don't really know what you're going to get in the future.
Look at that thing.
That's a thing already. Now it's two things.
Do I have to throw something? I meant to wear her out before the stream, but we ran out of time. Have you looked into that Blazing Chrome game at all? It just came out.
Yeah, it looks real good.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I don't like about it is that all the characters get the same weapon drops.
Oh, so it's not quite like...
Yeah. You don't quite have the weapon variety of hardcore. But everything else about it looks great.
I mean, maybe it's more of Contra 3 than hardcore, even though it looks like hardcore?
Is that the same guy that did that super hydro drive?
No, I'm
thing?
pretty sure it's not. That's one guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if Blazing Chrome was one guy. Have you played any of his games?
I don't think so. but
Loco Molito?
There's a few I definitely have my eye on. It looks like it's a trap.
Yeah, I've played Chris Castilla. It's real good. It's very difficult to get a good ending, though. I mean, the ending I got wasn't great. Like, you have to beat a Medusa boss with like having only lost a certain number of lives, and it's not an easy thing to do. It would definitely take some work. Ow.
Try, don't forget you can spin the right analog stick with the baton equipped to spin.
I don't think the game ever told me I could do that.
What was that for?
It could be useful. I don't
think that's a thing.
Yeah, I don't think that's useful. Of course there's that. Have you played both Mega Man Legends games? Or just the first? You played 64.
Yeah.
Legends 2 is good.
Was it?
Yeah. Like, the controls feel very modern. If you play with a DualShock anyway. It's I don't think it's as charming as the first game, but the gameplay is better.
What about Trombone?
The gameplay is not as good in that. Well, Carl, you can pretend you're not there by pressing the right stick in. You'll be nearly invisible. I'm not here.
Okay.
I'm pretending I'm not here. I'm not here. Look at those Geodudes on fire. As a relative Pokemon outsider, you and me being a very casual Pokemon person.
Yeah.
What is your reaction to the reaction that people have about the no national dex thing?
I mean, I don't have enough of a knowledge of the previous Pokemon games to know, like, as every other game had the national dex in it.
Pretty sure, yeah. This is the first time that there will be existing Pokemon that cannot be transferred in any fashion, to my knowledge. But
like at some point that becomes an impossible task.
Yes. And it would, I mean, I think their main argument is that at some point it was inevitable because of game balance reasons. And me as a person that mostly just plays Pokemon just to play through the main story and then that's it.
Yeah.
Like, I am in favor of better balance. Like, I would just like the adventure itself to be as good as possible. I'm not into the metagame and battling people and all that. You know, so I mean, I think the annoying thing is like the whole lazy comment. I get really annoyed when people call game developers lazy.
Oh yeah.
Because, dude, even if a game turns out bad, people work their butts off to get that far.
God, how many Pokemon are there now?
It's like it's like 800 or 900. Like I guarantee, you know, if I were to play Sun and Moon, like probably there will be a bunch of monsters in that I wouldn't even know if they were in a previous generation or not. I mean, some I would know, but like there's tons from existing generations. I don't know, or I would recognize it, but I don't know the name.
And I wonder how many people out there could name every single Pokemon.
A worryingly high number.
Probably.
I bet at least half the people in this chat.
Shoot. I'm sending the new gadget over to you. Try it out.
Around half.
Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
Here's a why?
This is kind of a first playthrough. Oh, I remember. I remember getting this item, so I've at least played this far before.
Oh yeah, when I say name them, I mean here is a picture, name it, and then you flip through that 1,000 times or whatever. Yeah, by memory that would be insane.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, people try to name the 50 states off the top of their head without like writing them down or something, and you always just blank on something.
Yeah. So this is another example of using the, like, you pull it back. It's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Oh. I wonder if I can, like, lock onto multiple things with that. Who is she?
Apparently she comes up more in later games.
Ha.
Let's go!
That looks tricky. But I didn't have it memorized, Doc. Did forget to equip it. I think this is where I quit when I played before. Yay, hitboxes. Ah! Did you, I mean, it's not like a platformer, but it's in that vein. Did you play, the first Goemon on N64, the 3D one?
Yeah. It's a good game.
It is. Did you play back in the day, or?
Yeah, I beat it on a rental, I believe.
That was a game that I beat on a rental, and eventually I was just like, screw it, I want it. That looks... oh. Sandy, you're gonna trip over controllers. I have to throw something. Is that?
What are most enemies in this game?
Fair.
If it's not a monkey, I really don't know what's going on.
I don't understand why there's sometimes like pieces of a wall that
Light
like,
up weird. Yeah.
I don't know if it's just like bad lighting or if it indicates something. It's actually pretty impressive that you can shoot through those grates.
Have you seen that Actraiser?
Oh, Soul
Successor,
Seraph?
yeah.
Yeah. Man, there was... Corey linked me in this video. This guy, you know, he's got quite a few subscribers. And he literally says in the video, Soul Seraph is one of the strangest games I have ever played. Apparently, people say it is very similar to the extremely rare, extremely obscure Super Nintendo game, Actraiser. And I'm like, Someone who has ever heard of video games calls ActRaiser super obscure.
I mean, I wouldn't go ever heard of video games far,
But still. Yeah.
ActRaiser is a game that is not as well known as it should be.
But it's still, like, I would expect the average person who has a relatively high immersion in video games.
I mean, how old is this guy?
I don't think he's that young. But, did you know that it's from the Xenoclash development?
I did.
It's pretty wild.
I'm not sure what I think of it, looking at it.
I mean, at a casual glance, it looks cool. I haven't looked any more in depth than that.
I want it. Like, they turned the town building part into kind of a tower defense thing.
Okay.
So,
You don't
like,
particularly like tower defense?
I mean, I like tower defense, but that's not what I want from my town building, per se.
I mean, in some ways, I feel it's probably inevitable it would go in that direction.
I mean, you definitely needed to add something to the town building.
Yeah, because that was easy.
Yeah.
There was not really much challenge, so that's the obvious thing to do, I suppose.
I'm mad at myself because at one point, when I was like really thinking about ActRaiser a lot, there was like,
You were trying to make a game like an ActRaiser game, weren't you?
yeah, I've made some prototype ActRaisers. Probably around the same time, I was like really studying the town building in ActRaiser, and like some idea clicked into my head about like, they were trying to do something here because there's this part that doesn't make any sense because there's something missing, and I think that like ran out of time or whatever. It just wasn't in there.
You can't remember what that
And I
was.
can't remember what the missing piece of the town building was that I thought I realized at some point.
But it's like you feel like the
I feel like
clues are there.
I saw intent for it to be more than what it is, and I can't remember what that intent was. And it drives me crazy when I think about it.
Can I?
Just pretend like you're not there, and you'll go right through the wall.
Not here. Not here. Oh.
Oh. Oh!
Yes!
What?
What?
Where are you?
Oh. Well, I didn't realize that was the last monkey I needed to catch, but it like threw me up to that pole before I went into that area for some reason.
You did great.
I've been waiting for this for a long time.
Oh,
This is
okay.
just between you and me. Follow me.
Okay.
Let's go!
Whoa.
There's some Mario Odyssey crap right here. Speaking of Mario. Well,
I'm
you
not
got
feeling.
this.
I'm not feeling confident. Skip it. Doesn't seem that hard. I don't know if that was optional.
You're pretty good, but it's not over yet.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Those are mandatory on PSP. How does this game even work with only one stick on PSP? That doesn't sound fun to play.
That's a good point. It's a weird platform to port this to.
Yeah. I mean,
Wait, PSP has 2 sticks?
no. Vita does. I mean, some games like pretend that the right face buttons are sticks, and that doesn't work well.
Yeah.
You got the D-pad and the nub. So do you change items with the D-pad then? Yeah, that does not sound very fun to me. I wonder what a bare minimum beat percentage would be. Because I'm definitely missing monkeys. I mean, they force you out of the level before you get all the monkeys anyway.
Look what I've got! A new gadget! Check it out!
This is the Super Hoop. It protects you and makes you run faster. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now.
Okay, I definitely didn't get that.
Without
I've not
training,
played
it will
this.
be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
Let's go!
Okay,
That's hot.
that's great use of dual sticks.
I had like the hula hoop game I always wanted.
I mean, if you think about it, though, like two sticks in the 90s, people might have been like, why would I need two sticks? I was like, DualShock, harumph! I was very harumphy about the DualShock for a long time.
I had no strong opinions about the DualShock. I think my only opinion about the DualShock was like, oh, they fixed their controller.
As you can tell from my non-DualShock sitting out there, when a game does not require a DualShock, I tend to go for the classic. I know I'm rare in that. It's not that obviously I am used to the DualShock. I love the DualShock, but something about that controller that says PlayStation 1 to me.
I mean, it says that on the controller. Can you think of a game that was hurt more by its control scheme than Kid Icarus Uprising?
I mean, the control scheme works great when you dedicate the time to it, but there was such a backlash against it, and I think so many people unwilling to get used to it that it hurt the game that sense. But when I got my PS1, I was very disappointed that it came with
water. The water net will be very useful in catching the apes.
Oh, I never played Star Talk Zero.
Features below the surface. Be careful.
Yeah, a lot of people were very much not into that control scheme either. I thought it was fine. I played the game the day it came out.
It gonna do something weird, or
huh?
What's it do weird?
I mean, there's just a lot of required motion controls. And
I got no problem with motion.
Oh, but some people, that is like instant no.
Yeah.
I guess the game's biggest flaw for me was sometimes the different ships and different ways to use them kind of just made the game a little slower paced. But not bad. It was oftentimes there was a lot of it just felt a little less high action sometimes, I guess.
You know what frustrates me? Like, motion controls get a lot of hate.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes for good reason, a lot of times without good reason.
Oh, I mean, probably most of the time without good reason, but sometimes, sure.
But like, I've seen someone, like, motion controls all bad. Mm-hmm. And then they really got into Splatoon and realized that gyro aiming was good.
Yeah.
And it's not like, oh, motion controls are good. Like, there are practical applications where they are the way to go. It's like,
and they still deny it.
No, Splatoon is the one exception.
Well, you know, basically every modern platform could be doing that kind of aiming, and for some reason they aren't.
But if you had motion controls, you would have hit this crowd already.
Oh, yeah.
Are you aiming with the right stick or the left stick?
Right stick.
Okay, so you pull back and aim with the right stick.
Yeah, it's like inverted controls essentially. Because like you pull back and then move left to aim right and such. Yeah. But for a slingshot, it makes sense. It's just that this crab takes a lot of hits for some reason. Do I have to hit it while it's down or something? Because I killed the other one.
What do you got against this crab?
He's probably gonna hurt me later.
After this, I hope he does. He would be right.
Killing crabs is too much work.
I really liked it when you were crawling the hoop out.
Can't bounce off of the umbrella. Oh. If this was Mario Sunshine, I'd be doing all kinds of acrobatics off of that. These look like bad fish.
Hey, are there any... I might have brought this up before, I forget. But are there any Yu-Gi-Oh people in the chat? Is Tavi around?
I know that it is a thing that is beloved, but I know nothing about it.
So, back in college, there was a couple buddies of mine, and one of them, we were out one weekend, bought, and this was like GameCube, PS2 era. One of them, I don't know why, but they bought a Yu-Gi-Oh! PS1 game when we were out and about.
Okay.
They weren't into Yu-Gi-Oh! I think they were like maybe intrigued by the idea of Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a Yu-Gi-Oh! PS1 game. There's probably many Yu-Gi-Oh! PS1 games.
I wouldn't know.
But it was a card game, and I've always liked the idea of card video game, card battle system.
You didn't like Baten Kaitos, which kind of surprised me, actually.
I want to give that another shot.
You were very much in an anti-RPG phase
that
at the
wasn't
time.
the dark times of RPGs for me. And I think there's a ROM hack that puts the Japanese voices back in, which is probably the way to go with that game.
I heard that if you... I haven't tested it, but there's like... I think there's like an in-game setting, like you can change like the game to like audio settings like headphone or something, and apparently it fixes the voice quality. Like the quality in terms of like the compression. It doesn't make any sense.
First of all, that wasn't my problem with the voices.
Fair. But that's like the only RPG that I've turned voices just straight up off, mainly because of the compression quality, not the quality of the acting.
Anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, he bought this PS1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, and we spent like a month every weekend in college trying to figure it out. There was
like how to play it.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if it didn't come with a manual or what, but it just made no sense to us at all. Like, it was just a board, like 2 rows, and then the opponent had 2 rows, and you played cards, and sometimes when you played 2 cards, they would fuse together and make a new card.
Wow.
And that was about all the depth we got out of that game. It seemed completely random and not at all like what even I knew Yu-Gi-Oh! To be as a card game. So, but in my mind, I want to go back to that game and see if there was actually more to it.
What do I do with the slot machine? I actually wasn't paying too close attention to what the mailbox.
Sounds like forbidden memories.
I mean, when you say, there's probably like a million Yu-Gi-Oh! PS1 games, Like, it surprises me that there's only, like, in the US at least, there's only one localized Dragon Ball Z game. But there's like, oh, it's easy to kill him with a sword. Like, I think there's like a ton in Japan, and then the one that came out here, like, people like flipped out that they were getting a Dragon Ball Z game, and apparently it's real bad.
Most of them are real bad.
Are the new ones? I just assumed the new ones were fine.
Like the new fighting, like the Dragon Ball Fighter Z or whatever it's called, is really good for a fighting game. I've never, like, I'm sure people like them. I've never thought any of the other modern Dragon Ball games looked terribly.
I thought all the modern ones were fighting games.
No, well, they get into this like weird fighting game offshoot where you're like behind the back split screen fighting.
Behind the back split screen.
Yeah, like Pokken Tournament, if you remember that.
I don't know how it plays. I mean, are you talking like,
Click that cover art link for me. I don't know. Doesn't ring a bell. It looks like Yu-Gi-Oh!
that guy's hair looks different than this game, though. You were saying his hair looked like.
I mean, that's why you look like baby Yu-Gi-Oh! This game.
Oh.
You just got a little.
Does he normally have red hair? Was that like his Super Saiyan form or something?
He definitely looks a little different when he like transforms into Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever.
Oh wait, he's not always Yu-Gi-Oh?
I think he's got two different forms.
Oh, ah.
I remember my favorite DBZ game being a Quake 3 mod at one point.
A what?
A Quake 3 mod.
Oh.
That sounds about right. I've always been intrigued by the idea of some of the DBZ RPGs, but I think some of them are supposed to be good.
Those are like on Super Famicom?
There's like GBA ones and stuff. I never really looked into them much.
I mean, I could see because of like Dragon Quest and all, it feels like the right genre for it for me. Not that I know a lot about Dragon Ball, but I have a passing curiosity, but it's just like so daunting and overwrought at this point, I think.
Well, in the show Dragon Ball Z? Or
Well, I mean the whole universe. Like there's just so much at this point, isn't there?
kinda? There's 3 anime series.
Only 3?
Well, they're
I mean, probably many, many seasons of them.
technically you could say there's 5.
Is like the original Dragon Ball is Goku as a kid, right?
Right. And then there's Dragon Ball Z, which was later like redone in a like stripped down, less filler format of Dragon Ball Kai.
That sounds good.
Yeah, if you're gonna watch it, definitely don't watch the original Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, like I've said many times, my main point of reference for Dragon Ball Z is watching episodes my friend had recorded off of TV, and it was like, the last 12 minutes before Klimek blew up over, an entire VHS tape.
Yeah. Then there's Dragon Ball GT, which is not canon anymore.
Oh, why is that?
Because it was bad.
Oh, was it based on Toriyama's manga or was it an original anime thing?
I think it was original anime crap. I watched like 5 episodes and I couldn't take anymore.
What's in here?
And then there's Dragon Ball Super, which is pretty new.
Oh, collecting those things must do something.
Yeah, I didn't think those were trials.
Do I not have 10 of them?
I don't know.
They all go down. Oh. Oh, I've gotten much fewer than I thought.
It's like that screenshot.
Screenshot?
Oh. It could be. It looks a little nicer than I remember it. Which is usually not what you expect.
Here, go check out the monkey data. I need to go. See.
Monkey book?
Come on, they said check the monkey data.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, here's something.
Anyone know where monkey data is? Data. Okay. Man, look at that monkey. I remember George. Yeah, I didn't get into anime until like way after the expensive VXS days, but I saw enough of that, of like the immediate aftermath of that, where I was like, there ain't no way I would have even tried. Like, what am I should super hoop. Get a feel for the hoop. Like, you just keep spinning it to keep going? I need a bigger run way here. I don't even know where the levels are. What is this? Shopping for babies? What is going on there? Is this level? That looks like where it was. A shop for babies. Oh, where's this place? Yeah, my first introduction to Dragon Ball was, like, it used to air on Fox at like 9 in the earlier, like 7 or 8 in the morning on Saturday, and it was the first when Goku fights Nappa and then Vegeta, and let me tell you, watching Dragon Ball Z 1 episode a week is real bad. Like, I had zero idea what it was. But the first episode I caught, I was like, wow, this is kind of neat. And then I caught the episode next week, and I was like blown away at a cartoon that had an ongoing story instead of everything resetting back to 0 every episode. And then I was like, this is amazing. I have to watch. And it was like a year later that I don't even think they just like showed the episodes for the Vegeta fight. It was just like they got a few in, and then it was like back to Goku running on Snake Way or whatever, and I gave up. Seriously, how do you get to levels in this game? You just gotta stick your hip out.
Alright, I expect all of this monkey data has been compiled into an easy-to-digest report.
It didn't seem important, so I erased it all.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna go into a level, but I couldn't figure out how.
Why did I? The controller was a little askew. Thanks, Sandy. Oh!
Yeah, I was doing that too.
Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes, great, Sandy. Ew, the fox has drool all over it, Sandy. You jump on this pad.
Yeah, I did this, but there was just 2 levels, and they both said clear.
What?
Oh, there's more levels.
You must have tried to go back to that level. This is the level I just did. So we were in Dimension X. Oh wait, no, we were in the Mysterious Age. Now we're in Oceania. Oceania is not an age. Just a place.
My first actual exposure to anime was the original Sailor Moon Geek dub.
Geek dub?
Geek.
Deek.
Dick.
Oh,
So you have to say it Geek.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had that little like kid's voice going Geek at the end of whatever shows they did. There's a shark.
There's a monkey on that shark.
Problem.
But Sailor Moon didn't blow my mind because it seemed like everything reset at the beginning of every episode.
Because what?
It didn't seem to have an ongoing story.
Oh. Does it not?
It does, but it's just, there's a lot of, like, kind of fillery episodic episodes, so I never noticed that it actually went anywhere.
I'm guessing I can't look up that. Clever crab.
Oh yeah, I went down that rabbit hole at some point, Doc Dragon. Was that the live action thing?
Live action what?
There was like a live action, either in part or it was either entirely live action or it was like live action transferred into a cartoon, kind of like Super Mario Super Show or something. That they, instead of just bringing Sailor Moon the anime over, they were going to remake it in Western fashion. and it was like this long lost thing people were hunting
Oh,
for.
I've seen something about that
Yeah.
before. Yeah. I wasn't that like unearthed like in the past year or two or something?
Like, was the actual episode found, or was it just like the opening or something?
I forgot about that, but I did see something about that. That kind of makes me think of.
Yeah, there was like it was like, I don't know, Kotaku or some website did this big like investigative breakdown on it. Some reporter was like, I have to find it.
It was like this like old rumor in the fandom or something like that.
Got a hoop dash, man.
Oh, hoop dash.
Gotta get your hoop.
Yeah.
Wait.
What?
Look at the camera. Hang on. It's fun to stay at the Y M C.
Something like that.
Kind of works.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have to switch items. Oh wait. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm talking about like live action intros to shows. I have some memory of I think it was like a puppet. It was like some sort of Winnie the Pooh thing with like puppet like segments bookending the episodes, or maybe the whole thing was puppet Winnie the Pooh. I can't quite remember.
You mean like, was it just a guy with like a storybook that like intro each episode or something?
No, I'm pretty sure there was
no.
actual puppets.
It wasn't puppets. It was like people in,
Yeah,
in
suit.
mascot outfits. I remember that.
Yeah. I think Teddy Ruxpin had a similar sort of format to some of its shows.
There's.
Over there, Sam.
Can't go nowhere, can you, sir? Oh. Oh, you care?
Oh, look at the monkey UFOs.
Oh. Some Kirby crap right there.
Ah. I wonder if they'll ever make a proper 3D Kirby game. They're like so close. Because they did some pretty decent like 3D platforming mini games in some of the 3DS games. And then they had that Kirby Battle Royale, which was like not great, but
Do you remember...
like the controls are good though. Like they've not here. Like they've got it figured out, basically. They just have to make a proper game.
Do you remember, like, the GameCube era? There was, like, shots of a 3D Kirby game on a checkerboard.
Oh, it was going to be a 3D tilt and tumble.
Was it?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah. Or N64. There's footage. There's N64 footage of Air Ride, like really early.
Yeah,
on.
that was it. It became.
But
Air
no,
Ride.
I think there was something for GameCube too. They were going to make a. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness, that is so much worse than it was in my head. I'm horrified now. No, don't do it. HQ default. What? Book of Pooh. Oh, that's right. That's what it was called. I forgot. That's what it's called. Book of Pooh. Oh my gosh. Are you really going to replace Final Fight with that?
I am.
Just search for it. Oh gosh. You need to resize it. It's locked.
There we go.
Oh, that'll do, I guess. Why is the owl so big? Those, like... The thing is, like, those aren't, like, the mascot costumes you'd see at Disney World. Those are, like, off-brand.
I think that show was like my first exposure to Winnie the Pooh.
It may have been me, too. I don't...
And then probably my only real exposure to Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen any, like, the movies or anything, but, like, apparently Pooh is, like, one of Disney's, like, biggest properties. I mean, of course, they've been gobbling up stuff like Marvel and Star Wars,
Yeah.
but, like, I don't know about if that includes that, but certainly, you know, as of, 10 years ago, maybe, like, apparently Pooh was just, like, huge.
I don't think I've ever seen an actual Winnie the Pooh book in person. I know that was the original form of it.
I mean, Disney branded or otherwise.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably had some when I was a kid, but I never considered myself a fan of Pooh. I was a Teddy Ruxpin man myself. Wait, is that? Oh, I can probably climb that. Oh. I don't think it had clicked yet that fall damage exists. Oop. X button does not jump. I should do this. More monkey. I think I know where one is. Oh, honey cookies. There's one over here. Or no, the other way. shirt.
Getting up there. You almost got a shirt for every day of the week.
Ooh.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
Yes!
It just warps you to like a random place
Doesn't work.
sometimes. Oh gosh, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why?
It needed to be done.
Did it? Did it?
Is that better?
If you could see his face more clearly, it would be creepier.
How about that?
Digby's like, oh, what's going on over here, guys?
Best Winnie the Pooh character.
Oh, easily Eeyore.
Okay.
I mean, come on.
I used to like Tigger best as a kid. But as an adult, the only answer is Eeyore.
What manner of critter do we think this is?
Dinosaur?
I guess. That's not a kanji on our shirt, it's the professor's face.
No, it is.
Should you imagine wearing, like, your boss's face on your shirt?
I mean,
It's like,
I could imagine that.
could you imagine a world where that's just what you did? You think this guy's good?
Yeah. I'm kicking Sam's butt.
It makes me think of the turtle that takes you to the Great Bay Temple.
I have a friend with a big gray dog who is pretty low key. And he likes to make an Eeyore voice for the dog. Oh, okay.
Oh. Guess I'll do that.
Guess I'll end it all.
Oh.
Jumped in acid.
Yeah.
I don't want to alarm you. But that floor is shiny or translucent?
It's translucent. There's clouds in it.
Why is flesh translucent?
Well, technically it is, you know, like subsurface scattering.
That's true.
But why is there clouds in it? Is that like fat? Or white
Maybe.
blood cells? Whew. These are not reliable looking platforms. Whoa! That's it's fine. I am not food.
The yellow.
Did you ever play Master Quest?
Yeah.
Me too.
It was a thing.
It was a thing. I don't expect I'll ever play it again. Not all the way through.
I don't expect I'll ever play it again at all.
Well, as a man who runs a YouTube channel, I'm not counting it out.
Yeah. That's weird.
This is weird. Do I have a gadget that could drop something down there? I don't think so. Can't even aim that low. Hey, monkey! I am not here. I'm here! Ah! No?
You go.
Is there another entrance from underneath? That's fun.
Apparently. I don't think you can get that money.
Yeah, I don't think I can either.
It's pink in here.
Yep. Was there anything at the top? I didn't really do anything other than just jump off at the top of this.
Don't forget you can knock into enemies with the hoop.
Yeah, I've done that. Ow. Oh!
That looks intentional.
It wasn't.
It looked intentional.
The fun could not be halted. That was the problem.
It looked like it was halted very abruptly.
I was trying to sort of weave a little bit to increase the amount of time I had before, you know, I was trying to let it run out. Oh, but I think I am going to have to do it. Okay. Oh.
You two-step out of a hoop?
That's I'm assuming that's gotta be the answer. I don't know if I mean it seems like you stop hooping as soon as you jump, and I feel like you don't actually gain forward momentum on your jump. I didn't shinobi it well enough. It's weird that they have that little platforming bit there when the water does not hurt you. The acid.
Ooh. Don't fall.
Wow, they really do fall for it. Jump. I should jump in the water. What's your Tenchu experience?
I played a bit of the first one and thought it was cool back then. I don't know if it holds up.
I remember thinking that, you know, when I can't remember if I played it myself or if I just watched a friend play it, but I recall the draw distance being extremely low. Although I think that was mostly because it was in the dark. Is that going to hurt? I really want to get it though. I remember like not being that impressed with it, but it's just one of those things that I kind of have nostalgia for just because I remember watching a friend play it a lot. I remember he was making a choice between ooh, I want to get that thing checked out. I remember my friend was making a choice between, because I think they came out like maybe a month or two apart, or maybe even around the same right at the same time. Metal Gear Solid and Tenchu. You know, both kind of stealth games. And I just remember he was like real happy that he got Tenchu because he heard Metal Gear Solid was real short. And he later got Metal Gear Solid anyway, of course. Come on, I didn't drop cookies.
I don't think you wanted any cookies from that thing.
Cookies or cookies?
Worst cookie.
sure there could be a worse cookie.
It's gotta be worse, but even if it's still good. Not sure what they're called, but that I remember having like these very plain brown, almost they kind of look like your health bar actually, like very plain brown.
Those don't look like good cookies.
Like
for the record.
shortcake kind of cookies or something. I don't know what I don't know shortcake or something. Plain brown, hard, bland. Shortbread. I think that was my minute.
I don't think shortbread's hard though.
These were.
There's these really good cookies that my parents call Michigan cookies.
You guys just have Michigan variants of everything.
Well, when my parents lived in Michigan, there were these like they're kind of Christmas themed, but there's like one that's supposed to be a rooster supposedly, but it sure don't look like one. Like there's one that's supposed to be like Santa Claus riding a horse. It sure don't look like Santa Claus to me. What is that? Oh, it just gave me cookies. But anyway, they're real good. They're like, they're sort of just like a spice cookie, but they're really good. Oh, there's two monkeys here?
Yeah, let's call them both at once.
I wonder if you can do that, though.
Probably not.
Is that just like cookies forever?
Yeah.
Did you ever play Siphon Filter?
No. The name I've heard a lot, but I couldn't tell you anything about the game.
I mean, you know, they were, you know, of that era where everyone's like, whoa, stealth is like the coolest thing you can do in a video game.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine a time like that these days.
It was all the rage, though. But
Was that?
friend got
Oh, never mind.
at least the first one, and I don't remember ever playing it. And I tried one of them because they were all free on PlayStation Plus at some point, and it did not particularly intrigue me. Beyond it, you know, simply being like a vaguely...
That looks a lot like the Jabu Jabu boss.
I'm really disappointed in myself that I'm drawing a blank on what it's called. Does it start with a B?
I have no idea.
Oh, I feel like I should be a better nerd than this. I feel like it starts with a B. Baronade. Or Baronade, or... Oh. That does not look like what you would hit particularly.
No. Is this boss actually trying to attack you in any way?
Not as far as I could tell. I mean, there was that one, it looked like it took a swing at me, but it,
There's a shirt over there.
oh, better get that before catching the monkey. It looked like there was more to this level than the... It looked like it made a direct hit and it did... It, like, can't even hit me. It looked like there was more of this level than just the inside of this thing, but... To be honest, I didn't expect it to be this extensive inside, so I thought, oh, I'm just going to see what's inside and then check out the rest of the island. I wonder if he would ever move.
Yes! You did great.
Have you ever played much of the PS1, or, I mean, I guess they're PC and Saturn versions too, of the first several Tomb Raider games?
No, I played like a few hours into the very first game and was not feeling it.
I really want to play those games, but I feel like you need to be in a very particular mindset for them because the platforming is very deliberate.
Yeah.
Which in theory, I like. I like the idea behind how it works, but it's not. It doesn't strike me as just a casual sort of hop in and play.
It kind of like reminds me
You're
of
heading
like
towards the Ice Age. It will be extremely cold in this next area. The planet is covered with ice, and in some areas with strong winds.
like
the
a
temperatures
3D
will
Prince
drop
of
below
Persia or
freezing.
flashback kind of thing.
Yeah.
New surroundings. Take full advantage
Only
of the gadgets
that
so you can
I don't
quickly
think that's a
move on.
combination you want, see. Warning. 5 monkeys.
I'm going for it.
Oh, it's the cold sea will get you, but not the stomach acid.
No.
I mean, what really would a vat of stomach acid do to you? Like, probably nothing for a second, right? I don't really know how acidic it is.
Let's find out. Surely this Google search will not scar me in any way.
I mean, would it be basically like if you just like, you know, ran your hand in some puke? It ain't gonna eat your hand up.
Stomach acid is hydrochloric acid with an average pH of 1.5.
Hydrochloric acid? Huh.
Oh yeah, that's the thing I didn't want to say.
Hey, look, there's a mammoth.
I have heard of Open Lara Zero, but I've never looked into it at all.
What?
There's like a... I think it's like a open source port of the Tomb Raider engine to RetroArch.
Uh-huh.
Or to Lib Retro, more accurately. There's a few things like that, like there's a Mr. Boom open source Bomberman engine in there, and I think there's like a Minecraft clone and a Doom clone. I could show you a picture of what stomach acid would do to a coin given enough time, but it would require you seeing a portion of an excised bowel with a hole cut in it.
Ew. Why would they do that?
The coin was stuck in it.
Oh. Ew.
You want to see that?
Not the moment.
Or maybe I can zoom very carefully.
Cookies.
That's not what I'm thinking about right now. There you go. That's a coin that stomach acid got.
Whoa.
I don't know how long that took.
Are you sure it wasn't it could have been a coin with a whole one of those whole coins. There's donut coins.
I mean, I don't know what kind of coin that was.
But there's a lot less of it than there was.
Yeah, there's a lot less coin there. If that reads at all.
Probably. I mean, it's a ring.
It's a ring. But it's gross looking.
But how long had it been in there?
It does not say.
Ow. Ow.
What? This is a random factoid at the end of this article. In the past, children who swallowed safety pins would be given cotton wool sandwiches in hopes of wrapping the shirt bit and ensuring safe passage. That's all. There's a lot going on there, and I don't want to think about most of it.
I do get paranoid about, like, dropping, like, a thumbtack or something and Sandy eating it. Like, I see no way that is going to come through the other side safely.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's possible, but it would definitely be a doggy emergency room day. Cotton
That sounds like the kind of random thing that shows up in an article which is not true.
Sailor.
You did great.
Man. You know what I haven't had in a long time?
Cotton sandwich.
Fluff sandwich. Like peanut butter and fluff.
I've never had a fluff.
Have you ever eaten fluff of any kind?
Not that I recall.
Oh. You're missing out.
I've heard it's good that I've never tried.
Mm-hmm.
You get a peanut butter jelly sandwich,
Mm-hmm.
but you grill it like a grilled cheese.
I can see that being good. New Friesland.
Oh, good. I was getting tired of that other place. Old Friesland.
Look what I've got, a new gadget. Check it out.
Here's the Skyflyer. It'll take you to high places. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training room. Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
I'm going for it.
Oh, he doesn't actually like do any
Poses.
one-to-one movement.
Is he just rotating his arm at the shoulder or what?
Well, he's like winding it up this way and then holding it up for it to get its charge out. Yeah, but I don't think they actually get you any higher. Like you can, like it just seems like there's a cap, even with your jump isn't going to get you any higher. Do you think the professor has a name other than the professor?
I don't know.
6 monkeys.
It's outrageous. There's way too many monkeys.
I won't catch them.
I'm going for it.
Got knocked to rocks.
The music kind of winded down.
Yeah. Get close to all the gadgets.
Yeah. Oh, it's it. That's weird. That it skipped one. I'm not sure whether it'd be what it would be the more convenient one to replace for now. I'll do that. Look at that thing's mouth. Oh man, there's a bunch of monkeys in there.
It's just breaking. Kidnapping.
But they're bad monkeys.
Says who?
Says the professor.
You have 10 of those yet?
I can't see, and I mean, it might be away, but it was just showing me how many I had in this level.
Probably have 10 of those.
Yeah, probably, possibly. I just love those things' faces for some reason. Don't trust. Monkey! Monkey! Is there something bad in here?
Like running into the water was a tactical mistake for that monkey.
Hmm. Although it felt like it was for me at first. Because I thought I shouldn't have let it get away like that. How do I get out of here?
What way you came in?
No, I went down the slope. I don't even know if I can stand on this. What? Man, I just don't feel like switching to the sword, you know?
So are we enjoying ourselves, or would we rather spend the last hour on Outbreak?
What?
Tries. I think I played a little Outbreak, but I don't really have a solid opinion. But Try is very much in the camp that on Outbreak he would need some mental fortitude going into it, and possibly a guide of some sort.
Like, that level that we quit on, like, we wasted, like... I want to say we wasted, like, around an hour, like, just failing. And I didn't really know how we were going to... It is not something I am particularly excited about getting back to, but I also I would like to like it, so I wouldn't mind another chance to give it a go. But oh no.
Bites.
I am enjoying myself. So I don't know about Drum. I feel like Drum gets harumphy about platformers.
I mean, I have no interest in this game, but it seems relatively fun.
I think it's very fun. I think it's a great game. But I am definitely open to going back to Outbreak. Someday. But I feel like I never understood it. Like, I finished, like, what, maybe 2 levels? Maybe not. Maybe not even. I might have only finished 1 level, and I don't even know how I did it.
You finished 2, apparently.
Okay. Like, is there a unofficial server type of situation for that game? Because that would be a way better game with people.
Ugh.
Where are you, monkey?
Man, it's kind of like as a lifelong Resident Evil fan, it's hard to imagine the person who's like in 2019 be like, I'm gonna hack together a server for Resident Evil Outbreak and play that every day.
It's not hard for me to imagine that because people do lots of wild things that would seem to be of niche interest.
Like, if you told me there was a way, like, if you want to run your own Resident Evil Outbreak server, install this software and jump through these hoops, and there you go. And this is how you get your friends to connect to it, kind of stuff. Totally believable. If you told me that there is someone out there running their own fan Resident Evil Outbreak server open to the public, and people are on that regularly.
Oh yes, that would surprise
Then
me.
I would be like, no freaking way. Does she have a name?
Great.
I don't know, get the manual.
Where's the manual?
It's alphabetically the first PS1 game.
Who puts the case back on the shelf when you're still playing the game?
Oh.
Monsters, that's who's seen.
Oh, Sephi says her name is Natalie. Your name is Spike.
Oh, you could subscribe to PlayStation Underground.
Ooh. No scratching the jewel case, Sandy.
Too late.
Did she?
No, but it's scratched.
Oh yeah, I mean it already did have a scratch.
Oh, this spoils what all the gadgets are.
Oh. I wonder if I missed one or if it's just in a different order for some reason.
You unlocked the first minigame.
Oh, I should have done that.
Thanks, Sandy. I needed a footstool.
Oh, come on. I thought that was going to launch me up. Sneak, 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 sneak. Oh, is this just another infinite cookie machine? Why did those, like, all of a sudden start appearing and they didn't exist at all earlier in the game?
Do you know the color coding of the ape helmet?
I don't.
Blue, they have no clue you're there.
None at all.
Red, they see you. They'll either attack, run away, or move. Yellow, They sense your presence, but don't know exactly where.
This is a mean one. Jeez. Oof. I see. What you doing? You should watch the game.
Well, that was fascinating.
Learn a lot.
Right.
Did you learn who the green hair girl is?
She's not in here.
What's the deal with her?
Oh, man. Now, you gotta promise you're not gonna pee on me.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. I figured those might fall, but not that immediately.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh gosh. Oh dear.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. I can't believe they've done 3 ice levels in a row.
Well, we're in the Ice Age.
Still. Can't believe they did 3 ice ages in a row.
It's the same age. It's a different area.
7 levels been 3 to an age?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
That is, it like falls instantly. There's like no time.
The director says, you always forget about the hoop.
Sandy, I forgot about the hoop. I forgot about it. I did. Did you forget the hoop? Did you forget the hoop?
Seems hard to time with the hoop, though.
Yeah. Flying felt safer until it falls instantly. Oh no! Oh no! Can I use the hoop to get cookies? Yeah, I can.
You remember the Hoop God?
I remember the hoop demons from Dragon Quest XI.
The Hoop God from E3.
Which E3?
I don't remember. Some E3 presentation.
Like a long time ago?
I don't know. PS3 maybe? Era?
Was it PS3?
I don't know. It was some Sony or Microsoft conference. They were showing off some new EA game, and they invited the Hoop God up on stage, which appeared to just be some guy with a gamer tag Hoop God.
No, I do not remember the Hoop God.
I wonder if that was in reference to Ape Escape.
Why would it be?
Because the hoop.
Do you think he was really good at it?
I don't know. I have no earthly idea what game it was. It was some boring sports game presentation. Some basketball year.
Oh, that kind of hoop.
Yeah.
Oh. You know, there are people who will get very frustrated about people who don't care about NBA Jam. Like, even if you don't care about basketball, don't care about sports, NBA Jam is different, man.
That does not surprise me. I enjoyed NBA Jam. I've not played it in a very long time. I don't know if it holds up.
But it's just like... Oh,
Yep.
oh no.
But
Oh no.
everything about that attempt was terrible.
It was. You are right. Well, that's a setback. What's wrong, Sandy?
It was E3 2015.
This is hard.
Community manager, the Hoop God, here to help you. Come on up here, Hoop God. Alright. I see, LA's been good to you. Oh, really? Light work? Alright. Alright, Hoop God. So let's show him how to do this.
All right.
Here you go. I'll do that for you. Arms right there. So you can see he's trying to fill his face in this circle right there. Pressing the camera.
Fill
gun.
his face.
That's right. Slowly
They're
to
doing
right.
the create a player
Back to
face
the middle,
capture
and now
stuff.
to the
Oh,
And that's it.
did it
So
actually
what's happening
work
right now,
well?
the app is actually generating a scan. It takes about 5 seconds. It's going to generate a preview for us. Oh, it's ready. Here we go. Let's take a look. Damn, that looks just like me. You're going to fix the ball spot, though, right? Oh, yeah, we'll take care of that in game. Don't worry about it. We got you. NBA Live 16 hits the street September 29th. And this app will be available before the game launches. So, get ready to get
What
yourself
year?
fresh people just like me. The Hoop God. Thanks for your help.
Move, God.
App the Hoop God.
So in just a few minutes, the HD scan brings you to life.
See if that's an active account still.
That is NBA Live 16.
Why did it? I keep assuming my hoop is gonna hoop before it hoops.
Important to note, Hoop God is God, G-A-W-D.
Ah. Sandy, do you need to finally go poop? Will you poop? Will you poop for me?
Oh, I found the Hoop God on Twitter. He is still active as of 2 days ago. A day ago, pardon.
Alright. Here we go. I got this. Hoop God.
Hoop God posted yesterday.
Oh, really?
He is still active on Twitter daily. The Hoop God, not just any Hoop God. The Hoop God.
Are you sure it's the same person, though? Is there a non-V version?
I mean, the profile picture is small, but it looks like the same face that was
Generated.
flawlessly captured in NBA Live on that E3 stage.
Whew. I made it. Oh, I am not risking going in there. There's an extra shirt, though. But I'll take my chances.
Amazingly, he only has about 350 followers.
I am surprised. I saw some lamenting after this E3 that, you know, people asking, you know, is the era of live gameplay demos over?
I mean, I don't know why anyone would do a live gameplay demo at E3.
It seems risky.
Yeah. Remember Uncharted when that controller died
Yeah.
in the middle of that demo?
Did they have to restart or?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's definitely risky, but I understand why they want to, because it kind of proves it's more authentic, I guess.
Yeah.
It's real. More real than a trailer. Well, wasn't there a
I've been
little...
waiting for this for a long time. This is
What?
just between you and
All right,
me.
try.
Follow
Find out
me.
who the hoop god is.
Find out?
Yeah.
Oh. It's a gladiator attack, though. I don't know if this is going to be a race.
I'm going for it.
Oh,
Looks like a race.
oh, I don't have...
Oh, you don't got no hoop.
Yeah,
How can you be a god if you got no hoop?
with a propeller god. Oh. Oh gosh.
What the fuck are you doing?
Well, there was no way to get all the way across that, was there?
Where else are you going?
I don't know. I thought maybe... Oh, I guess I gotta... Do I have to run across this and then fly? Oh. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be tough. Oh, there's a ledge up there too. It's just not arranged the way you would expect. Alright. Ah. This feels like it could have been easy.
Oh, well.
What?
Seems like a...
This bites.
You're pretty good, but it's not over yet.
That sounds like you won.
Yeah.
Was that the minigame you unlocked?
Is it?
No. Have you tried it yet?
No.
You should.
I feel like Japan is obsessed with the idea of like rivals more so than maybe Western culture. I don't know. It just feels like a lot of Japanese games have your rival.
Yeah. I wonder
Oh,
if
is
that's
this
like a
ski kids racing?
Sentai thing or something.
I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, it...
Changing resolution or something.
I guess it, yeah, it probably loaded like a whole new engine or something.
Is this like a demo for an actual game kind of thing? or-
Don't think so.
Never mind. This is definitely not.
Wow.
Wow. It was like Parappa the Rapper, the skiing game.
But way more lo-fi. Oh, we can race. If I need to get another DualShock
You
out.
would. Sure, this game will be worth it.
I accidentally have 2 DualShocks the same color. When I bought one of them, I thought it was a PlayStation 2 controller. You ready for that vibrate?
Sure.
Uh,
Let's jump in. We got
Can
no
you
time
jump
for
in?
how to play. Short-tempered.
Wait, did you do that?
I might have done that. I don't know how to jump
What
in.
happens if I say match race? Well, I gotta let you be the professor. Even though I kind of want to be. I'll be Natalie. She is hospitable. Forgettable!
It's outrageous.
Start with easy. How do we play?
Only one way to find out.
I love how you skied in your lab coat. Whoa!
Oh my god!
Oh, I think you used the sticks!
Of course you do.
Together! Oh, that's actually kind of cool!
It's a little sensitive.
I wonder if there's... I wasn't paying attention if there was, like, stat differences between the characters.
Yeah, unforgettable and you're charming or something.
I was hospitable.
Oh, hospitable. You're like hostile.
Doesn't seem like there's like a real way to gain ground here.
I don't know which one of those paths is the shorter one.
Have we made any? Okay, we have made labs. There's no like.
It's very short course.
There's no sound effect or anything. When,
there's no Lakitu. There's no.
yeah. Well, it's clearly more like a proof of concept or something.
Oh, clicking sticks doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh,
Are you catching up on me?
Oh!
Oh, I thought that was the fun one.
Oh!
You know what you can forget is getting first place.
Oh! Oh! Let's try the snowball garden.
Is that a dead end?
I looked like it.
Oh.
You know, I wonder how many dedicated skiing games there are. Because, like, it seems like skiing is just not cool enough for video games. It's always got to be snowboarding.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure there's some on, like, Commodore 64 and, you know, like, computer systems.
Yeah, they're like ski free and stuff.
I don't know that.
Everyone knows ski free.
I don't. I mean, there's probably skiing arcade games. I remember that motion controlled like snowboarding game. Or was it a skiing game?
I hit that same corner every time.
Oh! I hit
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh
Oh no! Ah! Oof! Oof! Oof!
Oh, it all comes down to the last track.
Oh, that looks tricky. Are there any mechanics we don't know?
Nope.
Oh, I didn't know you could like. Oh.
What? Oh. Huh. Hidden depth.
Yeah, see? You know? Like, can you imagine,
Why am I
like...
all the way back here?
Can you imagine being a developer for, you know, trying to figure out how to use two sticks, and, like, your first thought isn't, like, left stick moves, right stick does camera, but rather, like, what are two things that can work in parallel? And, like, oh no, I just think it's kind of...
This is clever.
I mean, you know, not just this, but like the game as a whole. Like they're coming up with all these like weird things that like people just don't do stuff like this with analog sticks anymore.
I would like to see this implemented with a camera where I can see where the hell I'm going.
A little wider angle, please.
Where my face just is in an ocean of white the entire time until I'm up against a wall.
Well, this level is the worst for that just because it's so hilly.
Well, you have a mini map next to you at least.
You can still look at it.
That's harder.
Oh wait, I'm ahead?
Yes.
I just assumed. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
If I try to look at the mini map, by the time I figure out which dot I am, I'm crashing against the wall.
Have you played much SSX?
Played a fair bit of Tricky in college. I never quite got my head around the trick system. It was more like flailing at the shoulder buttons for a while.
People are very fond of the SSX games, especially 3, I think.
I have fond memories of it, but I feel like it's not something I could go back to in any meaningful way.
I mean, I always felt like 1080 was...
That was more my kind of, like...
It
was a lot simpler, but...
It was more straightforward.
It was more about racing.
Yeah, I'm not really into tricks. But you moved poo again.
No, I didn't.
Oh no. That's fun.
Yeah, that's alright.
Oh, we've got Austin saying 3 is meh. I thought the one Corey liked was 3, but maybe it's Tricky. I don't know.
Seems like most people are saying Tricky is the one.
I mean, I'm sure it's the kind of series where, you know, anyone could, their favorite could be any of them. You know, just whatever one it was they put the most time into.
Oh man, if I update OBS, will I have the fatter volume sliders?
Like, are those fatter?
Yeah, like the ones I have are the same thickness as the bar.
Oh,
it's terrible.
I like the dark layout. And you can also see, like, you can't see it here because there's nothing, but like if you've got stuff that overshoots.
No, the pinstripe.
Yeah. Well, you should see that with the poo. I don't know why, like, the go into the level thing has, like, the mini games on the screen. Oh, Medieval Mayhem Sushi Temple. Oh.
Spike, we finally located Spectre. We don't know his exact whereabouts, but he's hiding somewhere within the period of the dawn of civilization. His army is growing stronger and larger, and he's finalizing his plans for taking over the new world. Transport there now and find him. Time is running out. Hurry!
Seven.
Let's go!
Whoa. Whoa. That's a lot of stairs to be fully rendered. Look at that. I feel like that is uncommon. Look at this. Look how many stairs they rendered.
Okay.
That's not a flat texture.
Okay.
Look, I feel like that's... You would normally see a texture for that.
Maybe.
In terms of levels, this is the second half, but in terms of game progression, still the first half. Do I have to like? I'm guessing I might have to revisit some levels to collect like more monkeys or something to beat the game.
Oh man, I just remembered they ported SSS Tricky to the GameCube with the missing shoulder button.
Oh, does it not work out?
Like you use all 4 shoulder buttons for the tricks.
Oh, that sounds kind of too complicated anyway.
Yeah, that's why I don't think I can go back to it.
Like even in like Wave Race or 1080, like I was never interested in the tricks. So, well, I mean Wave Race a little bit, but I don't remember playing like the trick mode much.
I mean, I like a trick system where you get a speed boost from doing
Yeah,
tricks.
yeah. I forget
and I
what
think you did in Tricky, but like it was too much. Like the trick system was just too complicated.
Yeah, I'm more interested in straight up racing than tricks in
This is
general.
nice.
Oh no.
This is my recital. I think it's very vital to rock around. That's right. On top of tricky. Here we go. It's tricky to rock around. That's right. On time is tricky.
It's tricky.
Tricky to rock around. That's right. On time is tricky.
Okay.
Good theme song.
It's tricky, I guess.
I would not be surprised if you're right, Seth.
Is it like the Buck Bumble song? I bought that not long ago.
I recall you saying something about that.
I bought it when Bear and Bunny were here. Bunny's N64 collecting habit inspired me.
So you're saying it's contagious?
I mean, I've got more N64 games than the average person. Because I have.
I'm sure that's true.
Well. I mean, even the average person who likes video games, because most people are all poo-poo on the N64. The N64 only has like 3 games, right? Whoa! Whoa! That's bad, but it's also good.
It's interesting.
It's like, I mean,
what if I used to animate this Photoshop filter for the lava?
I mean, it's kind of like how, like, you would see, like, lava or water, like just rotate the palette in, like, 16-bit games, except on a 3D texture. This is the medieval era, by the way.
Ooh.
You were in the bathroom. We're in the sushi something that said.
And I hate it when I go into the bathroom and the whole era changes on me by the time I get out.
I think it was called was it Sushi Temple? What will it say? It's the Sushi Temple. Oh. Coming for ya, monkey. Coming for ya.
Oh.
Ah,
Oh.
when they got those stun guns or whatever, those are.
He's got one.
Wait, what does he do that like shocks me or
He
something?
uses monkey in the end.
Oh,
He's going monkey on you. Oh, tricky monkey.
ah.
My inclination to play N64 games went up quite a bit when I realized I could turn off the texture smearing in the emulator. Make it look more like a PS1 game.
I mean, even if I could do that, I wouldn't want to, just because it's.
I think it is hugely better.
I mean, I like the de-blur that I use on the Ultra HDMI, but that's different.
Yeah.
Like that's sharpening the image quality. That's not like eliminating part of the natural look. I don't know if you saw any screenshots of the Grandia ports that are coming, at least to Switch. I don't know what else they're coming to, probably other stuff, but it's like real blurry and N64 looking. I think you should play Grandia 1.
I could see that happening.
Like, a lot of people think the Grandia games have like the best RPG battle system, which I don't particularly agree with. I think it's good, but nothing, that lights me on fire or nothing. But it's just a very charming game. it is like the English voice cast gets criticism, but it's like it's my favorite part of the game. It's just like so.
Is that the Burnham game?
Yeah. Oh, flame, burn 'em. Oh, it's so good. It's very endearing. Oh, that was a lot of run around for no monkey.
I hate that.
Where's my monkey? Are there? I don't know if there are more monkeys in here in this room. Oh, there's a switch.
Do the L2 thing.
Oh. Always getting in trouble. Is he like the Yakuza boss? just like sitting in his little.
Let's see if he's missing a
hideout.
pinky.
In terms of is he missing a vertex?
It's a very Mario monkey bar animation. Did you shoot that button?
Yeah, that's what I was coming over here to do. Didn't see it before. Oh. Ah. I was low on cookies. I shouldn't have been so reckless.
Oh.
Gotcha. One monkey to go. I'm guessing that is pointed back outside.
Doesn't look like I can get a live feed of him, so he must not be in here.
Yeah, so if they're too funky. If they're too funky away, you cannot watch the monkeys. Wow, that was a lot to be in a well. I forgot that was in a well. Is there a cookie dispenser out here? If not, there should be.
You ever go to like a Harris Teeter and by the entrance there's that clear case of cookies for little kids?
Yeah.
That look like they've been there for 2 years.
They aren't the most appealing looking cookies.
They look like your health bar, kinda.
Mmm. Ooh, this looks ominous. Those ninjas are kind of hard to fight, but I also kind of want to see if they'll drop cookies. I really like the feel of the helicopter thing. It's a good high jump. I think.
I remember when I moved down here, Sephi, and I was like, what the heck's a Harris Teeter? It's the Kroger equivalent.
Isn't there like an alligator on the kid's cookie box?
Yeah.
His name is Harry.
That I don't know.
I think his name is Harry, like as in Harris Teeter. Oh, fancy. Oh, what's going on up here? Oh, there's a monkey. There's a monkey in the statue's hands. Oh no, that's a tough monkey.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I want to get the coin up here.
Yes!
There's actually quite a bit of grocery competition around here. Got your Lindell, your
Lidl.
Lidl.
You did great.
Still haven't been to one of those.
It's different.
Yeah.
It's different.
You got your Publix, you got your Food Lion, your Target, your Walmart.
The nice thing that I figured out about Lidl is that actually my mom figured it out, but I realized I have a use for it. Is their paper towels are kind of, at first they seem not satisfactory, but they don't leave lint. Like if you were just like wiping your hands or like wiping up something with them, not the greatest feeling paper towels. But if you were like cleaning something with it, it doesn't leave lint like normal paper towels.
I would never expect a paper towel to leave one.
It does. Most of them do. It's bad for cleaning games with.
Who uses paper towels to clean games?
Well, I mean, like the case or the exterior, you know, with a little alcohol on it. Wabi Sabi Wall. Oh, Sabi was monkey, right?
Yeah.
Or was it
Sabu.
Samu?
So,
Samu get you.
saw something. Saru?
Saru get you. Saru get you. Oh, this looks interesting.
I'm going for it.
Look at all those monkeys you gotta catch.
Did you think it was kind of weird that Bowser's world in Mario Odyssey was like Asian themed?
Kinda.
Like, I mean, I think for one they were just going for variety, and two, he's based on Kappa, but it still seemed weird to me. Because there's no precedent for it. For him, like, we have been to many Bowser's castles in the past, and they've never been Asian themed.
Maybe you felt like mixing it up a little.
Maybe, but how often does he mix it up? I mean, it seemed like that was Bowser's true world in Odyssey.
Oh.
Do I hear a monkey shooting? Oh.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
No clue.
Hi-ya!
So you were talking about your N64 emulator, like, is that gaining a better place in recent years? Are you using that low-level emulator, or?
There's been a lot of like leapfrogging where like this method is the new cool thing everyone loves, and then some completely other method comes along that is doing things in an eye-catching way. I had high hopes for the low-level emulator, but that has not seen a lot of progress as of late.
It
to my knowledge.
looked,
and you know, it's still fine.
but is it just like it's just too many performance issues?
I don't know. Like my level of interest in N64 isn't high enough to keep up with all the weird nuances of that emulation.
I wonder if anyone has like used like the Wii emulator to just like inject other N64 games, and if that
Oh, I'm sure they have.
if it works well, I wonder.
I mean, from what I understand, the official virtual console emulators tended to be tuned per game.
Right.
So I doubt it would work terribly well for other games.
I was thinking about it. I mean, I would have to hoop and then switch back. Oh, oh,
Can't you stun him with the hoop?
I don't know. I still don't know. Not
Kinda.
much, though.
Oh,
I mean, with my bounce off of him, though, it's kind of a wash.
yeah. I think I just need to get ahead of him.
I don't know, I caught all the others. Then if I get ahead of him, he runs back to the other side.
Always comes back around.
There we go.
Hiya! 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 Hiya!
Cool. I wish there was a better looking cookies, but they're still cookies.
I kind of want an Oreo now.
Cream cookies. It's not bad flag flying.
Yeah.
Hiya!
Oh, I saw some peanut butter pie Oreos at my Walmart just the other day.
Peanut butter pie?
I've never had them. I'm holding out for the recent ones. Unless you're telling me.
Wait, I thought you said peanut butter pie Oreos.
Yeah.
But you're waiting for Reese's Oreos.
Yes.
Do you think that'd be a thing?
It was.
Was it?
It was. I bought a package and then I ate one and then the whole package was gone.
And then you never found it again.
I never found it again.
I think I told you that my mom had a package of salted caramel Oreos, which sounded amazing, but I was kind of disappointed by?
We got a food processor for Christmas,
Food processor.
and then it's called a mixer, a stand mixer, electronic mixer, whatever, for mixing. And now, like, Lynn will just cook up a dessert with the slightest excuse.
Because it's fun, or
Like-
because it's easy?
Like, she made... For whatever reason, we had 2 egg yolks left over. Like, she needed the egg whites for, like, breakfast or something one day. And she saved the egg yolks in the fridge. And I was like, well, we got 2 egg yolks. I gotta go out and buy this graham crackers to make a pie crust and some cream cheese. And I've gotta buy all these other ingredients so I can use those 2 egg yolks to make... What was it? It was like, was that the... I think that was the creme brulee cheesecake,
Huh.
which was fantastic.
So it's just easy to use?
And now she's making like an Oreo pie crust. Some kind of... I forget what the actual pie flavor was.
Have you ever had like a pretzel pie crust made out of just like crushed pretzels?
No.
It's really good.
I'm intrigued.
It's really good. It's like kind of, you know, got a little bit of that sweet and salty thing going on.
Like, I have been slower to come to the conclusion than I should have been, but chocolate-covered pretzels are like way up there on like top-tier dessert.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
And like the Reese's variant, forget about it.
My mom, one of her traditional Christmas time desserts is Buckeyes.
Oh.
Are you familiar? You're familiar with
Oh, yeah.
Buckeyes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a little too much for me.
Oh.
I'm a huge, like, I love nothing better than chocolate and peanut butter. But Buckeyes, man, those are like...
I like them more than Reese's.
Like, I agree that they are a higher quality, but they are just too much.
I don't like store-bought Buckeyes very much because they aren't gonna be cold. Like my mom always like keeps them in the fridge and like that. It chills the chocolate so that it's got a little bit more of a crunch when you bite into it.
I don't want to blow your mind here, but you can put store-bought Buckeyes in the fridge.
But that's not. They don't come from the fridge. I mean, to be fair, my mom's Buckeyes are so good, I just really haven't given store-bought Buckeyes that much of a chance, really. But where I was going with this is, there's always leftover chocolate from making the Buckeyes, and she usually dips some pretzels. So we have a set of, or no, sometimes she does that actually, but what she's been doing more in recent years is peanut clusters. Just dip a bunch of peanuts in your chocolate. You got a cluster of peanuts encased in chocolate.
Yeah, next time you should have her try to incorporate pretzels into the Buckeye itself.
Whoa.
Think about that. Think how good that would be. Michigan Buckeyes.
This is tough. Am I doing this right?
Should he just be normal jumping?
Maybe,
not
I'm
just fancy jumping.
I'm just some normal jumping. Okay, I'm feeling the normal jump.
Michigan jumping.
I don't know why it's so funny, but it is. Is this the Michigan jump or is the normal jump the Michigan jump?
Oh no, the spin is the Michigan jump.
Okay. I think RoboCop knows the Michigan jump.
Why would he?
'Cause he lives in Michigan.
I don't think of Detroit as being in Michigan. It's just
Well, it is.
it's just this wasteland somewhere. Who knows where it could be?
I don't think of, like, you know, I feel the richness of Michigan is done a service by just thinking of Detroit, even though it is its, biggest city.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's Fooey. He's a fast.
Pretty alert too.
Where exactly is that? What's through here? That's like the Mario doors.
Mm.
More monkeys outside? Is that?
Scared of Speedy.
I don't know where he is. This looks like it. I get the triangles first. He's asleep.
If you're gonna crawl, at least put your hoop on.
I have to equip it.
What is that? Is that
This is a similar. Oh wait, there's a ball over here. Could this?
part of a pillar?
That's really weird. Why would you build your pillar with a ball at its base? It sounds...
It's just supposed to be ornate, I think.
Yeah.
But PS1.
Yeah.
Don't know how you get that monkey. You shoot the part? Or whack it or something? No, you need
there's
the
another
other tool.
Yeah, there was. This is similar to the other monkey that was in Jabu Jabu's belly.
Hiya! 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 Hiya!
Let me go through that other exit.
Yeah! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
Whoa, that looks.
It's like it's going somewhere serious.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is a weird camera angle for this.
Hiya! Hiya!
The levels definitely get pretty elaborate. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Shoot him.
That's, jeez!
Sure.
Draw distance.
Can't tell if those are all counting or not. Ooh.
Yes!
Well,
I guess that'll do. Yeah, I mean, I think this game is great.
Seems like your kind of game.
It is my kind of game for sure. I think it's one of the best games I've played all year. It's great. I love it. So 32%. I wonder how far from 100 I'll be when I beat it. Alrighty. I'll take the keyboard.
So next week, probably either Diablo or Final Fight, depending on Lin availability. One of those. Well, Diablo will be a little while still, but Final Fight needs to go down.
It's only gonna take one more week. Only one more week.
Couldn't possibly take more.
Could not possibly take more. Oh, look at me being all lightsaber with my idle animation.
Does she have an idol for the hoop?
Let's find out. I wish the camera would not be behind him.
But yeah, thank you for directing, Sophie.
Here comes the Michigan goodbye explosion sound.
Check us out on Patreon.
Oh.
Patreon.com/Backloggery. Patreon.com/MyLifeInGaming. Patreon.com/Creepy Winnie the Pooh.
You know, that might be something people don't want to search for, you know?
Who can say? Good night, Backlog.
Good night.